Look, I know. I got a little distracted. I was doing some programming, and I kind of didn't realize that it was sort of already 4 o'clock. Okay, it happens sometimes. It happens. Give me a sec to give me a sec to get everything up to snuff. I do actually have plans to do things today. This wasn't even like I have nothing to do, so I'm gonna procrastinate. Now there is a lot to do. Anyways, we're here. We're live. Let me go post in all the places to make sure that people know we're here and we're live. Um Tuesday? Fun day? Figuring out open telemetry. That is the plan for today. Because I realized that Tokyo Tracing has a thing for open telemetry, which I've never used, but I've kind of always been in the sphere of. So I kind of want to figure it out today. Right. We got the Discord message out. The beginning of this stream is gonna be a shit show because I broke absolutely everything. I had this realization right before I started stream. I was like, oh, we actually haven't upgraded any of the stuff to the new Franz protocol. We've been using the new Franz server, but we never upgraded to the new protocol. So I was like, oh, right before I start stream, I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade everything to the new protocol. And I actually was pretty smart. I gave myself like a 2-hour window. Unfortunately, for everything I fixed, another 3 things broke, and now we're live, and nothing works. Nothing works except for the Twitch chat. Nothing works. I broke everything. So we're gonna spend. Don't worry, the bot's not even alive. Don't even try. The bot's on life support in the ICU. Look, I made some mistakes. I made a few mistakes, so we're gonna spend the first probably like 20 to 30 minutes of stream just fixing shit. And I'm like almost not even sorry. I feel like it's deserved. Look, one down. One down. We're good. One down. 10 more to go. Also, my skin is glowing today. Am I crazy? I feel like my skin is glowing today. Apparently, I just needed to be late. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna end that sentence. Okay, so let me actually write down the things I want to do because there is quite a lot. Hi, Freeful. Hi, chat. So the main goal of today, goal number 1, was figure out open telem. Make you a little bigger. Flowing same as yesterday. All right, I'll take it. Figure out open telem. Open telem. We're calling it open telem because I can't spell telemetry. Number 2. Hold on, I actually had a list. Number 2 is we are going to telemetry. We're going to make Franz enterprise ready. I'll talk about what that means later. Next thing, toml config. We're using enterprise, so Java, not quite. I'll talk about what that means. Number 3 is toml config. We're doing everything as command line arguments, which is just not good. Like, it's fine for testing, but it's really annoying. If you're actually deploying stuff, you want everything to be in config files. We're probably going to do toml because it's Rust, and The crab gods do love their TOML files. So we're going to be doing that. And honestly, that's probably all we got. We're not going to do Ron. No, Ron can go fuck themselves. TOML is basically Ron, if you really think about it. But not too much, because if you think about it too much, you're going to come up with some weird ideas about the world. But if you think about it a little bit, TOML is basically Ron. Number 4. As always, I've stopped putting this in my Totos at some point, and I feel like I should bring it back because it was a good bit. Kafka-esque torture. Definitely not doing KDL. I don't know what KDL is. And of course, this is our Toto. And we'll have a shebang equals shebang. Make sure that everyone remembers how to pronounce shebang. Nice. Cool. That's our Toto. KDL.dev. What's this? A cuddly document language? Is this just good? Is this good YAML? Do I understand this correctly? Is this just good YAML? We're going with TOML. We're going with TOML. I think TOML is more than enough for our use case. Which TOML crate? I don't know. I haven't used them in a while. I know there's the TOML crate. I know there's a big TOML crate, but I haven't done any TOML config in a while. So that's something I have to figure out. I also don't have any water. Thing that I probably should have done before I started stream, but it's a little late now. Audio, check. Audio's good. Everything's going in the right place. This is all this stuff I normally do before stream, but now we're doing it live. We're doing a new music playlist as well. Because I was watching Stade's stream and I was like, this is such good music. I'm gonna steal it. So we're doing that for a little bit until I get bored of it. And we'll go back to the same old. Now let me go fucking fix shit. So that this was the annoying part. I was doing shit and it was all working and it was fine and I was moving on with life and I was having a good time, honestly. And then what happened was my Rust analyzer just randomly broke. My Rust analyzer stopped analyzing and I just made life really hard. I wonder if it's still broken. I tried doing the old reboot, but yeah, analyzer's broken. Local state neovim lsp.log. Local state neovim lsp.log. Unknown binary. Rust analyzer and official toolchain. What did I do? What did I do to my Rust up? Did I just do something weird? Default stable? I feel like I ran into this issue before once and I have no clue what I did to fix it. Unknown binary Rust analyzer. No. Open neovim files. NVim is still looking for the old Rust analyzer. Do I just need to do an LSP upgrade? But it's not even a part of this, isn't it? I don't know. Is there a new Rust that broke everything? I don't know. It's only for this project. I don't know what's going on. LSP info. LSP info. It just like shat itself. I don't know. Lepo. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. If only my Rust analyzer didn't crash. It's working for other projects. That's the part that's weird for me. Like if I go over to Franz, seems to be fine. It's working perfectly fine for this. It's just shitting itself for this. Cargo clean? Cargo clean. I should have cargo cleaned and then tried. No. Go project structure? Did I break a TOML again? Normally I break a TOML or something. Or like I break a cargo.lock. Rust version? The currently active Rusty version is 1.81. Oh, everything's broken. Don't even try. I don't know. Why is default here Rusty 1.82.1 and here it's 1.81.1? I have a Rust toolchain.toml. This is a thing that I forgot about. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I'm gonna change it locally so that I can fix things, and then I'm gonna bring it back because I don't think we do it special here. I can probably set channel to stable. I've totally fritzed Neovim. Let's try setting channel to stable. I think that'll be fine. I don't think we do anything that crazy anyways. Restart Neovim? Yeah, that was it. There we go. I mean, basically, I just totally forgot that the last consumer was all asynchronous. And so none of the stuff that we do now is asynchronous, and all the code was broken in ways that I wasn't really prepared for. What is it not happy about? Topic to owned? Init, friends, consumer. Boopity boop. Maybe that's even fine. I don't know. You had Neovim shitting its pants because you didn't have GCC installed. Clang user spotted. Hopefully this still works. I don't think this changes anything from a user perspective. Let me just run cargo test really quick. And then I'm just gonna do a force push. I'm so sorry, everyone. I keep breaking things for my own force pushes, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Moving bot to new Franz client is what's going on here, and hopefully this fixes everything. Hopefully it fixes everything, because I actually want to do stuff today. All this shit. Honestly, thank God I added fucking tests and shit, because they actually caught a lot of the stuff that I was breaking. It's so stupid, all the tests that I was like, man, we probably don't need them, but like, it's cool to do anyways. And then they saved my ass. Imagine actually testing your code, exactly. Oh well. Alright. Like the build is happy. You've never actually written a test, you've only taken tests. That's okay. Yay! We passed our tests. Alright. Hopefully this fixes everything, and now let's check it out on fly. The bot? I think I fixed all the stuff that came beforehand, at least. It was just the bot was the last one, because I think the data collector works now, bronze works now, and it even has good logging. Which we can't see. Alright, come on. Come on! Don't do me like this. I'll do the stretch. I'll do the stretch. I actually kind of needed that one. That made the head go spinny. Yeah, stretch. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Let me live my life. Also, as soon as this is working, I need to go grab water. Host on Azure. I was gonna host this whole thing on AWS and make my life so much easier, and then people were like, you should do cooler things. And I was like, you know what? You actually have a valid point. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This is Franz. We got our little group. We subscribed to the group. We got the messages. Boppity boop boop. And 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 are we back? Can someone spam ping a little? Come on. Tell me what's wrong. We're back. 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 Work from home destroyed by AWS. Look, of all the look, I understand that Amazon is literally one of the most evil corporations in the world. But hear me out. Lambda functions. No, it's fine. It's working. You're just spamming too fast. I think we're fine. I think we're back. Oh no. What's going on? It's not back. It's not back. It's just bad now. It's just bad now. No. Oh fuck, I definitely broke some stuff under the hood. I definitely broke stuff under the hood because it was all asynchronous, and now it's not. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, this is not going to be an easy fix. No. You're more of a VM guy because it's cheap. Security for Lambda is goofy. I get that, but also making stuff for Lambda is so easy. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast you can just pump shit out. Ay. Was it this? Send chat message. Yeah, there is a sleep going somewhere that doesn't make any sense. But now I don't remember how I wrote how this was rewritten. All right, one line of code at a time. We receive a chat command. We parse the message. We do handle command if applicable, which is from command. There we go. There we go. Handle command if applicable. Ignore the bot. Parse the command. Update user cooldown. So why is it being so weird? Why is it being so slow and weird? User is on air cooldown for another 30 seconds. Why is it acting so bizarre? Why is it like so delayed? Data collector immediately gets the message. Cron server should also immediately get the message. Data collector, Franz. Seems like a logic issue. It's code. It's always a logic issue. Why is Franz not logging anything? Let me restart all the machines in case there's like an order thing. Sockets aren't socketing. I was having that issue earlier, but I don't think it's that anymore. Okay. Our data collector connects to Franz successfully. If we write a message, we receive it here. We don't seem to be receiving it here. But it's also not logging any trace messages. Where trace messages, Ma? Do trace messages not get put out in release mode? Are trace messages scrubbed in release mode? I swear that wasn't a thing. Am I crazy? What was I doing before? I was running it in trace mode, huh? Rust log. Rust log equals trace. There's no trace messages. The sockets aren't socketing. Also, where are my keep alive messages? What is going on? It's like it's not running the right version of Franz. Using 0 CPU. What did I do? Also, how is send returning? How is it sending a message and not erroring? It's just getting swallowed by the socket somewhere. This is fine. Restart you. We see a consumer connect. We have our keep alive messages connected to topic chat with group 0. This is the reason why people do on-prem. I know, but it's not realistic to always do on-prem. All of this seems fine. There's a kitty. Hi, kitty. New consumer. Okay. And? Ping? I have a window? No, I have the entire basement in front of me. It's just not sending the messages. It's buffered. It's because the messages are buffered. It's because the messages are buffered. I'm streaming from a basement. I'm streaming from a cold, dark basement. Basement tour never. It's so creepy down here. It's because the messages are buffered. Don't tell me you're in my mom's basement? No, this is my basement. I pay rent. To send. There we go. It's because it was buffered. It needs to be unbuffered. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh. How is this an issue we've run into like 1,001 times? And it's not even gonna be the last time. It's not even gonna be the last time, and I can tell. There we go. Okay. This should be fine now. This should be fine now. Okay, let me actually do the cool stuff. I don't want to be debugging fly again. It's not fun. It's still building. Won't you need a flush or something after unbuffered? That's literally exactly what unbuffered does. It just calls send and then flush. That would explain why it was sending things in batches and then replying to them in batches. Okay. Rebooted. Caught up to the messages. We did our subscriptions. Data collector is ready. Our producer is back. And we're so back. We're so back. It's fine. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh my god, I still have the coffee bot too. I forgot that I still had the coffee bot. You're sending commands too fast. It's just gonna ignore them now, probably. I think it's fine. If I do it, yeah. We're good. We're good. Woo! Goop, 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 goop. As a Berkeley socket enjoyer, do a shutdown, flushes for a week? We have some shutdowns in here. We have shutdowns that occur at moments that are necessary for shutdowns. All right, we're done. We're done. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're going to do this stuff. I want to figure out opentelemetry because Tokyo tracing. Oh, I never changed the title. We're also in just chatting. Maxi, do your job. Maxi, do your job. Software and game dev. Figuring out opentelemetry. Telemetry. Are we just gonna spam coffee? Figuring out opentelemetry. Making my message queue in Rust. Okay, I did my job. So, also the commands never got updated. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Boop. Version bump. Why would I collect a telemetry on you? I'm not going to collect any telemetry on you. We are not Ruby devs now, but I am so much more okay with Ruby now. So basically I am a data engineer by trade. And I want Franz to like dump out as much data as possible on what's going on. Like I want it to keep track of as many things as we possibly can. Because I always got annoyed that this is incredibly difficult to do for Kafka. There are things that are built in that like you could, I guess Confluence probably has a bunch of stuff, but but the actual Kafka has like zero data built into it. And it's a pain in the ass to pull it out yourself for things like round trip time. Like, what's your throughput? What's your message throughput? How many topics do you have? How many consumers do you have? This is all stuff that's kind of annoying to pull out of Kafka. And I want it built into Franz. I want it to be fast. I want it to be available and probably through opentelemetry. Now the downside is I've never done anything like this. Never done anything like this, so it's going to be a slow, painful process. If I use gnats, I have no clue what that is. I'm all natty. Oh, I'm all natty. I don't know what to tell you. And the reason I want to do opentelemetry is that there is a tracing subscriber made by the team behind Tokyo for opentelemetry. And I'm curious. I want to try it. Provides a layer that connects spans from multiple systems into a trace and emits them to opentelemetry compatible distributed tracing systems. Yeah. It'd be super easy and I'll be able to do it in 10 seconds, right? You found gnats parentheses jet stream release. A key value store in Go. Gnats, a built-in persistence engine called Jetstream, which enables messages to be stored and replayed at a later time. Hmm. So is this just a key value store? I'm confused. Redis, Kafka, 0MQ, Swiss Army knife? Why do I have a feeling this is just using whatever the KV Raft implementation is? Why do I have a feeling it's just using this? Wherever it is. KV. Where's my KV? Is it just called KV? Anyways. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. We're gonna do opentelemetry. I am, because I feel like this is gonna be a lot of stuff that helps prove the usefulness of Franz. Because I think it's gonna be a clear visual of how stupidly fast Franz is. If we can figure out how to make this work. Is there an example? I like starting with examples. Not really. There is this one. Create a trace pipeline that prints to standard out. Uh-huh. Create a tracing layer with the configured tracer. Using the tracer subscriber registry or any other subscriber that implements lookup span. Trace executed code. So is it as okay? Let's just try sticking it in. I haven't done any optimizations. How can Franz be stupidly fast? I mean, there's plenty of optimizations that happen under the hood. Franz itself isn't anything special. Franz on its own is just dumping shit from a socket into the multi-producer, multi-consumer. That's all it's doing. But the disk multi-producer, multi-consumer is stupid fast. It is stupid fast. Last time I checked, it was blazing. I don't know what the tests say now, but try giving it a shot. I also have OBS running. Compared to what? Compared to Kafka. Ruh-roh. Oh, I have to do one test at a time. Sequential. Compared to Kafka and compared to Crossbeam. Those are my two comparisons. 9 GB reads? Dude, that's crazy. Sequential. So I think like the insanity to me is that this is all sequential tests. Um Everything is obviously kind of rate limited by how fast you can write things because it's about 800 megabytes per second, which is about as fast as my computer can do because it is hardware limited. Show Kafka benchmarks. I can show you the ones that they give. Kafka itself gives benchmarks that are very, very similar to my specs. Is it this one or was it another one? This one. This is a blog post from 2014, so it's a little outdated, but the specs are very similar to mine. Kafka in and of itself is not a fast message queue. That's not why people use Kafka. And I think like part of the reason why I want to do opentelemetry is we can do benchmarks that are much, much more reliable than me just fucking ramming my CPU and seeing what it spits out. Benchmarking in and of itself is kind of a tough thing to do. But yeah, the Kafka throughput example with single producer is at 80 megabytes per second. This is the example that I did. 50 million 100 byte records. They hit 80 megabytes per second. So we're doing a 10x. We're doing a 10x in this example. Some of the other examples are not possible because I don't have feature parity with Kafka, so it's kind of not comparable. Single consumer also like 90 megabytes per second. Were there SSDs in 2014? Here. They had 6 7200 SATA drives, but it's all in memory anyways, so I don't know what the like this test is small enough for it to fit in memory, so it kind of doesn't matter. They talk about it earlier in the article if you want to read about it. It's small enough to just be all cached. Usually not that big of a difference. Anyways, let's try doing some opentelemetry. See if we can get it to work. Runs pull. Let's switch to adding telem branch. And let's give it a shot. We need tracing opentelemetry. It's an unfair comparison. I mean, I agree. This is not like a well-made this is not like a well-made test. I totally agree with you. But it's what I got. Here are the crossbeam benchmarks. Our comparison would be the crossbeam channel sequential multiplied by 10. Because I have to do 10 times the amount of messages. So hit about 0.4, 0.3 something on their sequential test. We hit unclear. 7 seconds? Twice as slow? Twice as slow as crossbeam? Question mark? Seems reasonable? That seems reasonable to me. But yeah, I agree. Like this is not how you benchmark things. It's just a quick little test that we're doing. Let's cargo add open. What was it called? Tracing open telemetry. Open telemetry. What? Tracing open. Why could I not spell telemetry? Here we go. Okay. What do we need to do to make this work? Open telemetry trace pipeline. So I assume we can make this work all a little later. Kafka persists to disk by default. I persist to disk by default. Yeah. It's an on disk queue. I have a little lecture on YouTube about how it works if you want to check that out. Exclamation mark YouTube. It's a little silly. Racing provider builder. Or X mark YT. Or the bot is dead. Rip bot. Rip bot. No! Why? I wrote a custom NAND file system. What's a NAND? Bot is dead. Bot is dead. What happened now? ASDF. This is the first you've seen someone use Fly? I've had ups and downs. I've had ups and downs with Fly. It's cheap. It's very cheap. Franz is reading it. This is sending messages. Franz is receiving them. The bot is just not having it. The bot is just not having it. What's going on with you, bud? It's easy to deploy. I mean, my experience with Fly has been it's easy to deploy. It's hard to do anything outside of that. Like, there's just not a lot of there's not a lot of features that I kind of want. Namely, doing VPNs in like an easier way. Have I tried turning it off and turning it on again? That's exactly what I'm doing. It's exactly what I'm doing, but I don't know why it broke. I don't know why it broke. This is all warnings we always receive. I'm gonna leave this running and see if it figures out. I mean, look, it's fine. Like Fly is fine. Fly is fine and cheap. It just they have their kind of like own Fly way of doing things that kind of gets to me sometimes. And like I mean, honestly, a lot of the issues that come from it is just things aren't as documented as well as they could be. And that's because they're small, which is like understandable. I don't really know. I don't really know like what you can do about that. But a lot of the time that like I start looking for documentation somewhere, they're just like, oh, like we haven't quite We haven't like quite figured out how to do this. It's just short. But I think that's one of the things that comes with time, so I'm not like super worried about it. Tracing subscriber. Okay, let's just copy pasta this code and walk through it. Boom. We also need opentelemetry. Is this its own crate? Opentelemetry? Yes, it is. Okay. Opentelemetry. And an opentelemetry SDK, which is not part of opentelemetry. Interesting. We'll take a look at what the difference is in a second. I feel like I just added more crates than this entire project has. What do you mean opentelemetry standard out? Another crate? Actual VPN, not proxy with benefits? Yeah, what is an actual VPN? As opposed to a proxy with benefits? It's encrypted? Standard. This is its own crate. Maybe I should learn what opentelemetry is before I get into this, because I genuinely don't really know. Portable telemetry to effective observability. Dev. I clicked on ops. Dev. Observability by writing code. What is opentelemetry? Observability framework. Yeah. To be used with stuff like Jaeger and Prometheus. I was always like adjacent to things like this, and I just never had the chance to use them. Honestly, I feel sad that I never learned about this stuff, and I'm just coming in blind. Is this okay? So it seems to just be some sort of specification for how you format logging or data that you can then use with stuff like Prometheus. I'm not super sure why this is special compared to just dumping like JSON to a Prometheus cluster, but considering it's so widely used, I do want to try it and then maybe learn why that's so interesting. Trace it. Traces give a big picture of what happens when a request is made to an application. It seems to me that traces are more of what we use, because I don't think we have any metrics or logs. Or do we only have logs and not traces? You hear telemetry, you assume analytics directly. This is definitely not analytics directly. There is a lot of analytics that are easy to get from your traces, but they do seem to call it an observability specification. Okay. You know what? Let's just keep exporting data until we figure out how it works. Cargo add opentelemetry standard out. I like learning by breaking things and not reading, even though reading is probably the easiest way to learn things, but actual VPN connect your personal devices privately without opening ports and stuff. Connect your personal, corporate, or cloud machines privately without opening ports and stuff. One of us is lost in the sauce. One of us is lost in the sauce. Make a provider, which is printing opentelemetry to standard out. You're a bad explainer? That's okay. That's okay. What would be an example of not a VPN but a proxy with benefits? Because from my understanding, Tailscale is just OpenVPN sold to you. Am I crazy? Is Tailscale not just OpenVPN sold to you and they like host on AWS? Am I insane? WireGuard. Okay, they use WireGuard. So it's WireGuard on AWS? Or on whatever? Magic DNS, Mulvad exit nodes if you pay for it? I mean, okay. I personally recommend to all the nerds to host their own WireGuard node. That's my recommendation. If you need a VPN somewhere, host your own WireGuard node somewhere. Especially if you're like a nerd enough to be interested in stuff like that. It's pretty straightforward. There's many guides out there. Agree if you carry, just like convenient. That's fair. That's okay. That's fair. Tracer? I'm already Tracer. About Widowmaker? I'm already Widowmaker. How about Bastion? Gotta nerf Bastion. Trace Buster? Me when I'm Bart and I meet the Bart Ender. When Bart Ender pours me a drink, unsubbed. Stop! I was doing a bit. I just did. What's wrong with the living tombstone? What's wrong with the living tombstone? I had to hold myself from referencing that, and here I am with no shame. I have zero shame. I'm a Twitch streamer. What do you think? Racing subscriber with default. That's probably not what I want. Racing subscriber. Let's just run it. Let's just run it and see what happens. Best way to learn. Just run shit. Whoa, okay. Read me example. This event will be logged in the root span. So it is just a way of formatting data within spans. I'm here for it. For the sublinks, big preach. Okay, let me actually figure out how tracing subscriber probably set default. which makes a default guard. I assume this is what I want. So global default? We'll do a global default. Set global default with our subscriber. Get rid of all this stuff. What does this return? Set global default. Gives me some sort of result. You saw Fortnite carved into your tree the other day? Just the word Fortnite? Set the subscriber as the global default for the duration of the entire program. Will be used as a fallback if no thread local subscriber has been set in a thread using with default. I'm just gonna unwrap here. Or I'll do an expect to work. A global default dispatcher has already been set. Okay, so this is probably this, right? Okay, I think we're onto something. So is that it? Is that like all I needed to do? What is the magic here? What is the magic here? Why does this matter to me? If I do like rust log trace, it's not giving me anything. Shameful unwrap. I have 0 shame. Missing level trace. You're also doing opentelemetry today. I don't know anything. I don't know the first thing about opentelemetry, Alga bro. I am just guessing. I'm trying to use it, and I'm hoping that I find a use case for it by using it. Why does points term not work anymore? Oh my god, I never updated points term. No, I never moved it to the new whatchamacallit. The new client, the new Franz client. Oy. It's so over. Franz client. Yeah, that was the issue. All right, version bump. Not the mostly keyboard, because have I been touching my mouse too much, Lillian? Is this my punishment? Maxie, stop using your mouse. Tell me what to do, I listen. Here for 10 seconds. What a wild stream we got going on here today. All right, recompile for me. We no longer need any async. You know what? It's better for it to work jank than not work at all. So we're gonna make it work jankily. We have our consumer here. We want this to be while okay message is received from our consumer. Then we message tx.send, whatever that means. Ah, this needed to be another thread. That's why. What is this ant? Why is this so poorly written? Who wrote this code? Who wrote this code? This is so shoddy. Doesn't need to be async. Apparently it does need to be async for some reason, but I don't know why. Okay, this is gonna stay async. I don't want to spend today rewriting this. Tokyo spawn. But this is also blocking. Ugh. Okay, I need to lock in and focus. Check my schedule and said I wasn't streaming today. I lied to you. It was cause I missed Saturday, Sunday, Christopher. I missed Saturday, Sunday, and I told the Discord that I was gonna do Monday, Tuesday, but you're not in the Discord, so I don't know where to tell you, Christopher. I can tell you on Twitter if you want. Also, I think I said on Twitter that I'm no longer swearing ever again, and I think I've sworn like 10 times. You don't want to get scammed? I'm live I'm Wednesday through Sunday. Except for the times that I miss, I do them on Monday, Tuesday. I'm usually pretty consistent. Can I get someone to back me up on this? I feel like I'm usually pretty consistent. What is it not happy with? Oh, because this is now bytes and not a string. This needs to be a string from UTF-8. We'll just do from UTF-8. And we'll bring back our .ok. Message.ok. This might even work. This might even work. I'm angry. I need to dry my hair. You've had stream time event on your calendar every Monday at 3 a.m. for several months, and you streamed like 3 times in that time. It happens sometimes. It happens. Did time get removed from Tokyo? Does Tokyo no longer have time? This is like a new bug for me for some reason. I guess they removed time. Must be a rough time in Japan without having any time. You can make a global variable in Rust that will be read only and hold my trait, and you don't give a shit about implementing sync because you don't use threads. You can also always implement sync by going unsave impulse sync. Need to enable Tokyo time feature. But how is it working before? They moved it to they feature locked it? Because it was working before. Is this a new thing? That's not how you spell Tokyo. It is featured locked. Not working again? What's in the logs? We called an unwrap on a broken pipe. Thread unnamed panic, broken pipe. We're fixing too many things at the same time. Franz client lib rs 11726, broken pipe. The Franz client is broken. On line 117? 117, huh? We're in the wrong code base. Couldn't write to socket. Couldn't ping. It couldn't ping, huh? Could also maybe use TLS. Is that to me? I know it should be TLS. I've been lazy. I want Franz to have an SSL version, but I've been kind of lazy about it. It was not. Okay, cool. That's fine. The libs are broken. What's new? Called result on wrap. On a flush. In the keep alive thread. How the fuck did this happen? I want to scroll. I can't scroll. I need my mouse. Lillian, you somehow always know when to redeem mostly keyboard because it's always when I need my mouse. There we go. Where did this break, huh? A keep alive. It broke on a keep alive. With lazy lock box, it screams for sync. It just randomly couldn't flush the socket? I don't even have an error from the Franz side. Could not proxy TCP data. Failed to copy. I don't think that's that. Would be nice for me to figure out what the client is. Gotta get one of those keyboard navigation browser add-ons. I have them. They don't always work for everything. I have Vimium. It just sometimes doesn't always work. People design websites in very bizarre ways. And no matter how you assume they're designed, you're always going to be wrong. It seems to be this consumer. On port 48600. 48600. So it's working fine, and then it randomly just gives up? 48600. It's also spamming keep alives. Look, there's 2 keep alives here in the span of... No, that's also a minute. Keep alive, keep alive. Alive? When do they just stop randomly? When does flush fail? Somewhere here. I got a core dump. Franz got a core dump. Standard error to VSOC 0 copy error, broken pipe. I got a handshake length of a bazillion and then Franz crashed. I can't believe I don't catch that as an error case. All right. We're just... I have a stack of terminals on my screen that you can't see. We're just gonna keep debugging things, and then whenever I encounter another fucking bug, I'm gonna make a new stack, start it there, and then slowly pop things off the stack until things work. The bot's still dead, don't worry. It'll be fixed in a sec. Initial commit. I think the bug is in our protocol. We read our handshake length, and then we try to read that length no matter what it is. We should probably have a limit on this. Because it seems to be breaking on that. We got a handshake length of like 8 gigabytes. And then we got a copy error, broken pipe. And then a SIG abort happened. Fly skill issue. You have a broken pipe. You don't have to tell us that. You don't have to tell us that. Why is this a SIG abort though? This shouldn't be a SIG abort. That's a little bizarre. It's already limited? Yeah, but it shouldn't be limited with a SIG abort. Also, come on, that's only 800 megabytes. It only tried reading 800 megabytes. That's fine. Ugh. Const reasonable handshake length limit. What should this be? A kilobyte? 10 kilobytes? A megabyte? Huh? Handshake length? Doc.read exact. Wait, this is just a bug. Least surprising thing ever. Maxi has bug in code. Yonk. Let handshake length. Wait. Wait, no. Wait, so wait. Okay, hold on. Spotify is broken now too. One step at a time, fixing one thing at a time. Couldn't it literally be 512 bytes and it'll be fine? For now, but you know, if you expand it, right? Handshake length. Data. Handshake length is U size. I think I'm just gonna do it here. If handshake length. What is going on? Why can't I feel like my LSP's freaking out. Reasonable handshake length limit, return, error, handshake error, invalid format. Sure. Honestly, this is fine. This is reasonable. This is fine. I just need the bot to stop crashing whenever I break Franz because of my own shitty code and something else. Fixed. Added. Handshake, header, limit, size, something like that. I don't know. Now we need a version bump. Cargo clean. Cargo build. Version bump. Push that. Publish that. Okay. Now we can pop one thing off of our stack of horrifying broken code. The next thing in the stack of horrifying broken code is the front server that we deploy, which is on, just needs to be deployed to the latest version, so we can just deploy with no cache. This is just such a long stream of things. Oh no. It's limited to size of U32, which is 4. No, it's limited to U32 max. It's limited to U32 max, but I assume there's some sort of limit in Fly where I'm trying to read 800 megabytes from a socket and it's freaking out. I don't know. It's giving me a SIG abort for some reason, and it doesn't happen on my PC, I'll tell you that much. I think this is just a limit that's set on Fly VMs. Something weird is happening. Okay, that seems fine. We need to just reboot the bot. We just need to reboot the bot now. Shut her down. And start back up. And one more ping. Come on, bot. You can do it. You can do it, bot. This sort of Q debugging is enough to drive devs into buying poppers from pushers. Bronze is fine. I think it just needs to catch up on messages. Not receiving messages. Okay. Okay. Sure. Which bot? What's your hang up? What's your hang up here, bub? It seems to just be waiting for a message. I think we just need to spam a little. There we go. It just needed to catch up. It just needed to catch up. There you go. Okay. Hop that off the stack. Now we're back to this one. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. What was wrong with this one? This one was maybe fine? Maybe this one's fine now? This one's fine. The code is just garbage. That's back. Throw some redeems. I can't. Maybe I can with no mouse. Can I have my mouse back? I can. We're so back. We're so back. It's fine. X thing off the stack. Points term on new Franz client. And now what? The Franz server for some reason? That was fixed. Now what? Franz again. Okay, we're back to the top of the stack. I think we can actually do our adding telemetry thing. Axie? Adding telem. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. I couldn't figure out how to do this. Set a global default of subscriber. Now, why did the instruments break? What happens here? Cross log trace. Cargo run. What do we got? There's a picture of me on Discord where I look like a Second World War pilot. And other things I've been told. Read me example. How do I add instrumentation? It seems like it's not very plug and play. Basic subscribers, set global default subscriber, which is this opentelemetry. But for some reason it gets dropped when I do Franz server new. Hi, Tina. So where does it go? What happens to all of these? Now that they've set it true? Tracing subscriber. No. I don't think that's what it is. This global default isn't very global for some reason. This event will be logged in the root span. Tracer, provider.tracer, readme example. Telemetry. Tracing subscribers set global default, but then it's not super global. Okay, we'll go back to the docs. They recommend doing a scope here, which I guess we can do. Like, I guess I can just scope here and then just run the server in the scope, but I don't really know. Root.enter. I also don't know what work units are. There's a lot to go on here. Okay, what does this do? This still doesn't log things. Okay, reading documents. I see the issue here. The issues that I'm using in all my logging, I'm using. No, it's just tracing. I'm using tracing instruments. So where are they disappearing to? What? OpenTelemetry layer that uses tracing, which just takes me to that. Create a Jaeger exporter pipeline. Hmm. I feel like I should learn what these words mean and not just guess. That's the tracer that this layer will use to produce and track open telemetry spans, which we set as standard out. Which is fine for testing. And then we create a tracer called readme example. We make a layer, which they do differently for some reason. Open telemetry layer new. Outdated version 2. Oh no! New pipeline layer new. Default width. Is there a reason this is different? The bug is that I'm trying to create a tracer, but someone's already tracer. So true. So true. I'm gonna try doing it in the way in this example. I don't know why there's two different examples here. Open telemetry layer new with tracer here. And then we create a default registry with telemetry, tracing a subscriber with default. We enter root, we create a front server, and then we run the server. In our server, we're spawning a bunch of threads, which I feel like might be why this is getting lost. Because we're spawning this thread, and clearly the global logger, whatever they call it, is not as global as it seems because it's not going into this thread. With threads, sets whether or not spans record additional attributes or the thread name and thread ID of the thread they were created on. By default, thread attributes are enabled. Can I get like a bigger example? Tracing open telemetry. Still can't spell telemetry. This is the same thing. That's the same example. Okay. What? Tracing open telemetry to adapt tracing stuff to the open telemetry interface is clearly not that adaptable. How did I deal with threads in other places in my code? I ended up figuring this out where you could like enter spans. You create a span before you spawn a thread and then you move it into the thread or something. If we ever get this info message, we should at least get the starting Franz server message. Read me example. Thread name main. I don't know where I should be looking. All right, what happens if we just run an example? Cargo run example. Absolutely nothing. I ran the example, we got absolutely nothing. Me no get. Me no understand. Whoa, 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 what was that? We got our events. Event number 0, starting prawn server. Event number 1, shutting down. Event number 2, this event will be logged in the root span. But we lost all the events. We lost all the events that happened in the thread. So we lost, yeah, okay, so we got this one. We got this event. We got this event. And we got the other one in main. We're not getting this event. We're not getting any events that happen in this thread. And all these instruments don't even do anything. Oh, yeah, okay, let's try making our own spans. Let's try doing our own spans. Let span equal info span. Client handler thread. And we move this span over to our new thread. And we do let entered equal entered equals span dot entered. Ay. Span dot entered. So in theory, as long as this doesn't go out of scope, it's fine. It's gonna hold on to the span somehow. I don't know. No clue how this works. Let's give this a shot. Now we got nothing. Now we got absolutely nothing. What? What? Yeah. So we got the instrumentation scope. Now all of our events are gone. What did I change? I changed something and now all of the events are gone? You love programming? I fucking hate programming. I wonder if this is just because I'm trying to do the standard out one for testing, and the standard out one's definitely not built for multi-threading. Maybe I tried doing a Jaeger example. Started porting query replace. Very cool, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna probably try doing this with Jaeger because I have a feeling this is not built for standard out. But before I do that, I'm gonna try spamming a bunch of events and see what it looks like. You love difficult debugging, you could watch it all day. I'm debugging so that it's less difficult to debug in the future. It does just seem to give me one span until I exit the program. And I think it's swallowing the messages because I'm spawning another thread somewhere. So if I don't run the server, it should give me all the events. Boom. We got all the events. Got all the events in our span. Great. Let me try doing it with Jaeger, because I have a feeling it might actually work better, unintuitively. I feel like I saw an example somewhere. Jaeger open telemetry. Where's example ma? I want to see the examples. Sure. I hope I have Docker. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Collects open telemetry spans and reports them to a given Jaeger agent or collector endpoint, propagating the tracing context between the applications using Jaeger propagation format. Uh-huh. You make a new agent pipeline. This looks similar. All right, first of all, do I have Docker? I don't have Docker. I have Podman. I don't have Podman. I have a screen. You've debug code on embedded systems where the only debug I put was some LEDs. That would drive me insane. No nice binary. All in one. There is this one, but it's out of date. I don't like the idea of just downloading a binary. Maybe Jaeger tracing? That would also show up though. Bizarro. Bizarro. Time to install Docker, I guess. Which is also miserable because you can't just download it. They have their own script. You debug using printouts of binary, cone, and braille font. That's built different. That is built different. Ugh! Why is this harder than expected? I really want to see an example and I'm not getting it. Open telemetry tracing. A complete guide from Uptrace? Dynatrace? Oh my god, my notifications need to chill. Examples? Examples. Basic. This is the one that we saw. which is just going to standard out. We can hear them. I know. I finally switched to Vescord. I finally switched to Vescord, and now I did screwed up all my default settings. Or Vesktop. This one we saw. This one we understand. Span. OpenTelemetry writer exporter. Sure. Okay. Set a tracer provider a global. You make a layer registry with OpenTelemetry. Try init. Make a scope with app star. Enter the root work result. Once the scope is closed, all spans inside of it are closed as well. Oh, maybe this is what we were missing. Shut down the tracer provider. Because we kill our threads. We don't have a nice way of exiting threads, and I assume things are getting lost there. So I wonder if we just add that, it's gonna be fine and happy and dandy. Oops. What was it? Global? What is this global? Tracing global? Tracing global. No? Global? OpenTelemetry global. Okay. Art message is supposed to be seen pre-shutdown. I think OpenTelemetry is doing some stuff that I don't understand. I don't know. Let's see if this changes anything. Nope, not at all. Is there an available work? Available work. Expensive step 1. Expensive step 2. Should be doing spans in scopes. Whoa, wee-wah. Okay. You are so eepy. This is putting me to sleep. What is a writer exporter? It's a self-implemented struct. Okay, I see. It does seem to imply that we don't do a whole lot of logging here. Just make spans after spans. Spans and spans and spams. This is gonna be more complicated than the whole program itself. Oh my god, this is what I want, but this is a sampler that's parent based. Whoa, 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 whoa. Install batch on Tokyo runtime. Can I do runtime multi-threaded? Is this a thing? Runtime? OpenTelemetry SDK runtime. What's in here? Abstraction of an async runtime like Tokyo. No. Let me just try writing some more code. I think a lot of the issue is that we just don't have graceful shutdowns. When we spawn this thread, this span is just getting nuked somewhere, which is probably going to be fine if we use this correctly and we actually collect data that's not just dumped as standard out. But I think there's some bizarro things happening here. It just make my head hurt. Yawn. We don't have any remote context right now. Mm-hmm. Span, tracing level info. Span expensive step 1. So what happens if I change this to also what does in scope do? I assume it just makes a scope, but like I know there's probably some right way of doing this with threads and I figured out this way, but it doesn't seem to be working in a way that I expect it to. For a blocking function. Ay ay ay. I've 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 dived into the deep end without considering the state I needed to be in. For non-blocking, it's instrument. For async, I have no async code anymore. It's all just multi-threaded, but I'm not handling them well. I'm kind of just letting them hang around, and it's making OpenTelemetry be weird. You can also just use instrument, but it's losing data on the parent span for some reason. It makes it as its own span. It doesn't see itself as a child of anything, which is why I started doing this weird thing. Threads don't copy. You can force them by doing this. You make a span outside of the thread, you move it into the thread, and then you enter it. And it seems to work. I'm just having difficulty locking in on OpenTelem because I've never used this before. Kind of just dove into the deep end on this one. You identify as a thread pool? That's kind of jank? It is one of their examples, I think. I don't know how I pulled this one out of my ass. I think it's one of their examples. Oh, Is there any other exporters that they could give me in an example that isn't the standard out one that doesn't seem to be working very well? I know I can kind of force it to work. Try using dot enter instead of dot enter. That's definitely not the issue. It's just deleting all the, because I assume there's some special thing of how open telemetry is like waiting for spans to close before giving you. You should just make a function to help you. The span needs to close, yeah. And I think now, because the consumer exited successfully and the span closed, it's going to give me some more events. Nope, not at all. Not at all. We're waiting for spans to close. You ran at this. You have to flush all your telemetry at the end of the program too. I tried doing that, but I think there's just these threads are getting killed. These threads are getting killed. Urban Dictionary told you that jank meant it was broken or redundant. Do you feel broken or redundant, I guess? I don't have a signal capture because it's blocking. No. I was too lazy. I'm blocking on this pop. And so I don't have like a nice way to deal with that. I don't have a nice way to unblock this. I spent so long thinking about it that I just was just like, whatever, I'm over it. I'm so over it. Okay, here's what I need. I'm getting lost in the sauce. I'm getting lost in the sauce. We debugged like 10 different things. What is our x.pop? It's an atomic weight. It's my lib. It's my lib. Under the hood, it's just an atomic weight. You can't wake it without changing the value. I don't know. I just was like, I'm not gonna implement this. I'm just gonna kill the thread. But now it's messing with the login. I don't understand how open telemetry works. I honestly don't even know what open telemetry is for. That's kind of a lot of the goal today. I assume you can emit events live without closing spans. Do I want to see an example? I would love to see an example. I would absolutely love to see an example. I feel like the documentation right now is kind of lacking. The two examples we've looked at is pretty weird. Bang exclamation mark Discord. Um, let me get water. I'm kind of dying. Kind of dying right now. Let me go get some water and my baby bell cheese. Enjoy the music. I forgot my cheese at Holly's. Also, Vestop not having streamer mode kind of weird. Going back to normal Discord. I see the DM. Ugh, this is using too much of my brain power. I spent all day programming. I should. I thought I'd be able to figure out kind of what OpenTelemetry does and why it's useful by writing code. I feel like I should um actually read what OpenTelemetry does and maybe some examples, because this is I'm having one of those moments where it was used at work. Like it was used at work and I found it useful, but I never like did anything with it. I was not one of the developers working with OpenTelemetry, but I was a user and I was like, "Oh, this is like cool, I guess." And so now I'm like, "I want to learn it. I want to learn it." Um but I can't think of a real use case. Oh yeah, Troy, if you have an example, please send. I would love to gander at it. Concepts. You DM me. I see it. Observability primer. Maybe I should just read through this. Application code must emit signals such as traces, metrics, and logs, which I understand. It is, but they're not being flushed. An application is properly instrumented when developers don't need to add any more instrumentation. Okay, cool. Sure. Spans represent a unit of work or operation. Spans track specific operations that a request makes, painting a picture of what happened during the time. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I think a lot of my issue comes from the fact that my spans never exit. A span is a stack trace, yeah. A lot of my spans never exit. Although they should. I don't know. I need smaller spans, yeah. At the very least, the keep alive span should be exiting, but I'm not getting that info either. Hmm. I really just think it's because of this standard out collector. OpenTelemetry standard out span exporter. I wonder if I can like force it to flush. Hmm. Let me do a little silly example that I can actually like talk about what's going on. Open telem tracing. Let me add all of this stuff. What do I have? Open telemetry, standard out of SDK. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is setting up this OpenTelemetry provider, tracer, and subscriber. Yonk. And then I spawn a thread here. Server dot run is basically just spawning a thread here. And this is where something is going wrong. It's not emitting any events from the thread. Come on, auto import. Auto import, do your thing. There we go. So what's the right way of emitting events from this other thread? I guess that would be my question. Making a new span in here kind of seems to make sense to me. Tracing level trace in thread and then enter it. I guess. Do some sleeps. I'm doing everything on trace. I'm doing everything on trace right now. Let me just see if I can get this stupid example working and then go from there. Rust log trace, yeah. Rust log trace. Enter the thread. Let's emit some events. Event 1, I don't know. Event 2, sure. And an event 34. Why not? So I have a feeling that this thread, because it's not getting cleaned up nicely, these events are getting lost. But I wonder if I can just like force this thread to like write, to flush somehow. I assume this is a thing that I can do. Go back. I'll go back. I'll go back. Yeah, I only get event number 34. Yeah. So I understand that this is the issue. Tracing subscriber with the default is the issue. As opposed, because I tried this with set global and I also ran into similar issues. Do set global. Tried that earlier and I was having issues as well. Global default subscriber. Give that a shot. Oh fuck. Wait, whoa, what did I do wrong before? Oh no. What did I do wrong before? All right, let's try bringing it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Set global default. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, that was the issue. We're getting all the events, create a new topic, channel produce. We should be getting keep alive events at some point. Seems to be okay. I do probably need to reconsider what a span is. Units of work. Cozy song, yeah, very much so. Any keep alive? Am I gonna get a keep alive little thing? Maybe? Not seeing it. Unless it's in a different span. Span 0, read me example. Span 0, read me example. Parent span is 0f? I don't like that they're all span number 0, but I guess that makes sense because they're on different threads. Okay, I believe it seems to be working. I don't know where spans are globally unique. What's up with all the span number 0s then? Attributes. Event number 0, event number 1. These are part of handle produce. Trying to find the keep alive instrument. Span 0 is the first span the event is a part of, but the span ID is not that. Okay, I see. It's data parse length. Keep alive span is gone, but it is working. It definitely only emitted the events of the spans that closed, because the producer finished producing and it closed itself, so that span actually exited. Since the consumer was still waiting on another message, it never exited. So it's still a similar issue. If I do an example where it actually exits, it will emit those events, but I would like to catch those live. DM'd about the metrics. I assume that is not something you want me showing on stream. Let me guess, yeah. Now I have the keep alives. You don't care? Where's my open and browser ma? Ay. So this is Prometheus question mark? Open version of Prometheus? You get the requests and tempo. Oh, it does say that. So I mean, I see the functions here and the timings on them. This is a Grafana visualization of the spans. Okay. So is each I assume is middleware and log and spans, and these are the instruments inside of them? Every single one of those is a span. Okay. And this is just the parent span, these are the child spans. Okay. That makes sense. So I guess I guess I kind of understand what's going on here. I need batch emits because I have like a long running application. I need batch emits, which I know is a thing that Tokyo can do. Because this does make sense to me because these are wherever I had it. These are events that finish. These are spans that finish. So what could be useful is making every message read a span for like debugging purposes or metric purposes, but that should definitely be like feature gated. Wherever I have this over yonder. It'll produce each of these could be a span. Make a span on each operation and then on the entire connection. That makes sense. It just, each operation for me is on the like order of nanoseconds, so I don't even log them. But I guess it would make sense to do like, what's the right way to do a scoped span? Span bang? I remember this was in the example somewhere. Bring me back to the examples. Do. Span in scope, that's what I wanted. So make this tracing info. Tracing level in trace. Push or something. There's an info span macro. I was using that somewhere. Trace span. Push. Dot with scope. In scope. In scope. Boopity boop. Get the line. Trace the line. Push. Oh, I can't do that in scope, can I? Unless I do a okay here, I assume. Ah, the amount of times I've had to do this for Tokyo. What is the error here? Standard IO. Using for loop SMH. Okay. This feels a little silly. This feels a little silly because this is going to be more overhead than any of these operations. But at least let me take a look at what this looks like. Where push. I see. I see. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Is all about the spans. Is all about the spans. What? Okay, well, honestly, what I think I'm gonna do as a bit of a learning with the outputter is it doesn't show enter or exit, only events. I that much I understand, that it's just the shitty outputter for text for testing. What I think I'm gonna do to just kind of learn a little bit is I'm gonna put spans fucking everywhere, and then probably off stream I'll set up Prometheus and Grafana probably just to like visualize it, and then tone it down a little. OpenTelemetry is basically pushing metrics, traces, and logs into a collector. Okay, yeah. Woof. Very little code written, but I do think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Absolutely do not want to be working on this anymore though. I think this is gonna be an off-stream thing for me because I need to lock in. I can't be yapping while doing this. We use tempo. I don't really know what the difference is between any of them because I know the other one is whatever is used in the examples. It was making 200 gigabytes of an hour of spans. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's definitely one last bit that I'm missing here. Because a lot of what I want to do this for is for metrics. I want to track throughput. I want to track throughput of Franz, which I know can be done using similar things. Because you can do like sampling, right? You can do metric sampling, which would be the next kind of part of figuring all this out, but not today. Not today. You can do Prometheus. You wrote some nice macros for it. Nice. Okay, I need to take a. I need to not do this. I need to not do this for now. I'm gonna do just a work in progress commit and do a little learning on my own time. What I do want to do is probably switch over to toml config. Are these the nice little macros? Hashtag metrics. Oh, I'm so swooping this. Swooped. What I do want to do is switch over config to toml Because right now, the way that I'm doing everything is literally just command line flags, and I know that's just not how I should be doing it. So we're gonna do Tommel stuff. And I never remember which one I've used before, because there's like a million bazillion Tommel crates. Or just one. Or just one. Cobbler encoder decoder. It's already compatible. Lovely jubbly. The Thomas markup language. There's no shot that's what it stands for. Tom. It's Tom's own markup language. How dare you? I basically just want to have everything be configurable because right now it's not, and it's kind of annoying. So now, code montage. Data dir. Listener. Port. Max pages. Honestly, Toto. Toto, this should be of max size in bytes, and then we calculate the pages, because what the fuck is a page? What else do I want? Default. Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore. What does Kafka call it? Like whether or not the consumer starts at the beginning or the end. God. The more I read about Kafka, the more I'm like, I should have made it this way too. I should have made it this way too. Polling is so much easier and better. Beginning? What do they call it? I don't know. Default start position. What other fun things can we have in here? Made it 11 years programming, hearing about Kafka all the time, but never actually learning what it is. There's a children's book you can read that's incredibly convoluted and somehow more confusing than just using Kafka and figuring out what it is. But you can read it. It's just a very well designed and poorly written message queue. I think that's the best summary for it. What other configs do I want? Auto create topic is definitely a config I want. Auto create topic. Default max pages. I assume there's a way to set defaults in Tommel. SerDes defaults. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. What's the difference between derive and SerDes derive? Derive a deserialize. Set some reasonable defaults. Call this IPv4 unspecified. No? Illegal? Expected a default attribute to be a string? I guess that makes sense. Failed to parse path. Oh, we're back here again. SerDes default. Use the result of a function as the default if resource is not included in the input. I have to make functions for all these? Or wait, can I just, does this count as a function? Please tell me this is a function. Failed to parse path. Nope. Eek. Banger track? We got banger tracks all day. Oh, this is gonna be silly. I have to do this for all of them. Come on. Oh no. What are my thoughts on Swift now that it's becoming less Apple specific? I don't think I've ever met anyone that's made anything in Swift. I mean, I mean that in the nicest way possible. I don't think I've ever met a Swift programmer. Even people who do Apple stuff are always Objective C. I don't know anyone that does Swift things. Swift speedrun? Swift speedrun when? Wow, I really just have to make functions for all of these. Now this is content. I know old Apple devs then. Only the latest Swift release made Windows and Linux compatibility a feasible thing. I don't know. I think I spent about like 10 minutes being like, I should learn Swift to do iOS dev. And then I was like, this is boring. I want to make other things. I don't know the first thing about Swift. I feel like it kind of just like appeared and vanished. I like vaguely remember people raving about it, being like it's like an incredible language, but I don't know shit about it. It got a lot of Rust-like features, still has a fat standard lib. Official migration guide to Swift 6. Apple getting kind of mogged on by Google. They made Golang, and now it's kind of over. Go's actually a used language. What's the hello world here? They're trying to do Go many years later. Okay. I mean, it looks a lot like Rust. Constants, mutables. Is it duck typed? Or is it values are never implicitly converted to another type? If you need to convert a value to a different type, explicitly make an instance of the desired type. It's like Rust, but with the sexy Swift. What is sexy Swift? Syntax? This looks like every other language right now. Give me something fancy. You got functions and enclosures. It's trendy. Is Swift trendy? I really I don't know anyone who does stuff in Swift. This type of syntax is trendy. Like like Python like C syntax? Like C based languages are trendy? JavaScripty? JavaScripty is C based. To me, this is a C based language. It looks like C, it acts like C, it probably is C under the hood. This is a speedrun I could do quickly, probably. Anything fancy about concurrency? Built in async? Objective C, baby. C with arc. I mean, I'm always happy to see built-in async. You can create some cool puzzles with async. Boy, oh boy, do I know. Boy, oh boy, do I know. You like its pattern matching? It's rusty with the leading dot thing with inferred context slash type. This seems like every language ever right now. Is there fancy stuff now? Swift prevents unsafe behavior. Ensures that variables are initialized before they're used. Memory isn't accessed after it's been deallocated. Isn't this more strict than the borrow checker? Or is this the borrow checker with inferences? This is actually pretty nice. This I'm here for. This is one of those things where the borrow checker kind of like forces you to do things that can probably be inferred. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there will be issues that come of this. I'm curious to see if there's going to be issues that come of this. Because to me this seems unintuitive. Why, hello, Mr. PayPal. Data race safe with Swift 6. I mean, I think it's safe. I think it's more aggressive than um than Rust. That's what I'm wondering. If if like actual code will start running into issues. That's a lot of seconds. They better start counting them. Concurrency? I don't know. I want to see it in action, but reducing cognitive overhead. Yeah, but I'm wondering if that's going to be like too strict. Because I think the issue with reducing cognitive overhead with these things is that like when you start running into issues and things start breaking and it's not very clear as to why. I'm just wondering what that's going to look like then. Like what does an error look like if you have let's look at that list again. The accesses aren't both reads and aren't both atomic. Like it's going to be tough to tell when you start having like fully asynchronous applications that are like multi-threaded and you start getting lost in the sauce of, oh, is this like a mutable read or not a mutable read? And then it's just going to dump like an Objective C style error, or is it going to give you like Rust, hey, maybe you should do this? Use the thread sanitizer? Why, hello, time enjoyed. Time to enjoy the raid? Alright, we're here to enjoy a raid. We're here to enjoy a raid. I'm like passing out here. How are you doing? What are you up to? Tell me a story. Tell me a story. Tell me something fun. We've been debugging all day. Finally able to raid me. Have I been ending streams early? How was your stream? We've been debugging all day. I've been locked in. Before I started stream, 4 hours of debugging and breaking things. Starting stream, 3 more hours of debugging and breaking things. This is not how my streams normally go. Anyways, welcome. I'm the little annoying loud Rustev around these here parts. Stick around, listen to me yap, and stare at Rust code for 4 hours a day. You bugging all day too? Cat went off the rails about topics over your head. I was getting lectured on opentelemetry. The annoying ferret? Is that my persona now? Debug is where the value is. Gotta give your compiler the attention it needs. Boy, oh boy, does the Rust compiler love my attention. Anyways, welcome. If you need to stretch your legs, please do. Take a break, touch grass, do the things. Do the things you need to do. Streaming's tough. Watching a stream is sometimes even harder. Maxi Ferret. Thanks for the subs. Links. Big preach. Big preach. Wifey is the best. What's the crab's name again? Love the tortilla blanket. Thank you. It's really soft. Keeps me warm by radiating heat off of it. Wow, I have code swimming in front of my eyes. If I didn't get that swift break before this raid, I feel like the only thing y'all would see is just me like, what is a span? One day we'll see you wear the blanket. There's literally a clip of me wearing the blanket. Someone gave me $50 to wear the blanket. I had absolutely no remorse. The clip is still out there for everyone to see. One day we'll see the clip of you wearing the blanket. It's free. You can find it. It's not hidden. Is it actually a pancake? Look, I wouldn't lie to you like that. I wouldn't lie to you like that. And as we all know, I never lie. I can't even find the clip. There's too many clips of me. Frankly, people should stop clipping me. $50 is $50. What are you gonna do? That'd be a big delicious pancake though. Look, it's not. Why would you that look like a pancake? Making pancakes that thin. No, this is not my ASCII art. I stole all of this. I lie by adding Toto comments to my code. Does anyone add warning comments to their code? I've started doing that too. Ever since I got the highlighting stuff in NeoVim, I have Totos, warns, and errors. And I don't fix any of them, but they are now in they're now all over my code. One thing that I randomly started doing in college that I thought was really cute, I thought it would be really adorable and also like, I don't know. Okay, hold on. We'll start from the beginning. I had this like weird fantasy of like someone is going to steal my work at some point and I will have some very cool way to be like, actually, this is my work because insert thing that I do in every project. So in college, randomly, I was bored. I was a math student. I was writing a lot of proofs. What do you do in proofs? At the end, you gotta have a little QED. You gotta have a little I'm done, I'm proven. Draw a little square, you do a little circle, you do whatever you want. But at the end of the proof, you gotta have some sort of mark of like, this is the end of my proof. I was like, I'm gonna be quirky, I'm gonna be edgy, I'm gonna be a little special. I put a little heart. I put a little heart at the end of all of my proofs. For all 4 years of college. In your giant Rust.js monorepo, put a couple. Some Totos or warn. Warn, do not use this function. So hold on, the story doesn't end there. So I realized, wouldn't it be cool? I gotta commit to the bit. I gotta commit to the bit everywhere. I wanted to put In all the software I've ever written, I was like, I'm gonna put a comment or like a print statement or something somewhere that says the phrase, I was here. It literally just says, I was here. And I committed to the bit for like about a month. And then I wrote so much software that and so many nights of desperate attempts of making things that I probably shouldn't have been making that I gave up. Yeah. Gave up at some point, but maybe I should start again. Franz was here. I think I put it in the disc multi-producer, multi-consumer. I think I snuck it in. It's fun. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think everyone should do it. It's a little cute thing. I also realized that at some point someone's gonna look at it and be like, did Maxie kill herself? Why is she writing like super like cryptic messages of I was here? You love the angry programmer comments? I did some of those at work for other people's enjoyment. I was definitely a personality hire. So I was like, I'm gonna make other people's days a little bit brighter. And I definitely had in one of my bigger projects, I left a long comment of like basically a 3-paragraph essay being like, look, I know it probably shouldn't be written this way. Here is every single thing I tried and why it's terrible, and I just vented my frustrations out in like a 3-paragraph essay. And I left that when I quit. So I know someone read it. The first Easter egg was basically that because they didn't credit the makers. Yeah, I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I think it's cute. Now you just watermark every code base you maintain by putting a cute signature at the end of your two totos. Look, I gotta go back to doing that. Wait, I'm no more swearing. The apology comment is a proud tradition. That one's a classic. That one's a total classic. I love that one. Or the oh my god, please squash my commit messages and never read them. That was actually a crazy one that happened to me live at work. Someone was doing merging. Someone was doing a little merge action, a little marge action, and they were like, "Oh, I need to cherry pick some commits." And so in front of the entire team, they like pulled up the list of commit history, and I didn't squash my commits, and it was just like 30 commits of fuck, fuck, fuck. This better fucking work. I'm so fucking done. Fuck, fuck. Using UTF-8 to its full potential in code by adding emojis and comments. That's cute. That's cute. It's just a comment, whatever. You make it a rule, never put any comment in the code that you wouldn't want a company director conducting a spot code review to see. I would have loved if the CEO came down and saw that paragraph. I would have been so happy. Harry pick D's nuts. My cat's so funny. You can use emojis as variable names in Swift. Oh, if only you told me that. You would have convinced me. That's actually the coolest thing about any language. If you get fired for having personality in your comments, they never deserved me. I was the personality hire anyways. What are they gonna do? You're too cool? Hey Maxie, come here. We gotta fire you for being the coolest fucking programmer. Tell your future collaborators how it is. Exactly. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Your test data got very boring in service to this rule. Swearing, too much swag. Okay, I do need to like chill on the swearing. I do need to chill on the swearing, but I've been swearing like I don't know. I was an asshole of a kid. I was a total dipshit. So I've been swearing for like way too long for me to turn it off. I should bring back the no swearing redeem. I should bring back the no swearing redeem. You believe that I was a dipshit? Asshole. You asshole, Christopher. You gotta be like, no, I thought you were the sweetest kid on the block. Don't heart emoji me. Don't heart emoji me. Oh, by the way, here's my Toto. Here's my Toto. I did this. I definitely did my Kafka's torture multiple times over. Toml config is boring. Snooze. Maybe we make Franz Enterprise ready? So I forgot to talk about this. And maybe now's the time. Now that we're all together, now that we've said our hellos, we've said our goodbyes. Maxie was a cheeky monkey. That's the second most British thing you've said in my chat. I think now's the time to talk about what it means to make enterprise-ready software. And I think subconsciously, we all know what that means. I think subconsciously, we all understand that enterprise software has a certain level of gravitas. As in, when you run it, when you run enterprise level software, it's gonna splash its stupid fucking logo on your terminal screen. You know what I mean? You ever run like SurrealDB? You run SurrealDB, you're gonna get a massive SurrealDB logo on your screen. So that's the differentiation between scrubby, shitty personal software and enterprise-ready software. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a Kafka splash art. You make it AI native? It is. It is. It is AI native. You can throw it into ChatGPT. Logging is always on the next level. That's what I've been doing. That's what the opentelemetry was. I'm actually not gonna lie, that was a lot of what I was doing before stream, because I was like, no one's gonna want to watch me do this. So I fixed up all the Franz logging, and then the first thing I did when I started stream was, let's do opentelemetry and throw away all this garbage that I spent all day working on. Whatever. AI-powered logging execution pauses while each log is translated to plain English and emailed to your boss. My bosses, when they're like, can you please email me the logs? Your code isn't working. Can you please email me the logs? And I go, I think it's working. Which terabyte of logs do you want? Unix mail message for each individual print line. Now you're cooking with fish. Now you're cooking with rice. Now you're cooking with... Yeah, I'm gonna end that bit there. How hard could it be to make big, bold, colorful letters in Rust? Isn't there like big text? Big text. Let's do crates.io. Let's look for some big text. Big font. Font. That's not it. Pretty print. Big. Large. Incredible. Biglet. Not that one. There's a Ratatouille. I did see the Ratatouille one. Okay, this is almost it. You know what? Actually, this isn't bad. Let's look at the Ratatouille one either as well. That's just TUIs. What's the Ratatouille font? Styling? No. I know exactly what you're talking about. TUI big text? There we go. And it's colorful. You know what? This seems like too much. We're just gonna go with Figlet. I'm happy with this. When we run our server, instead of this scrubby little starting front server with a bind address, this is pointless. This is garbage. Wait, is this toilet? Is this toilet? But it's just a TUI. Oh, it just uses toilet. No, 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 no. What is it called? Big font? Big let RS. Whoops. There we go. Import that. Rust crate names remain undefeated. I still don't understand how I have the Rust crate Franz. This is my crate. I got this name. I have absolutely no clue how, because right after I got this crate name and the Git project and everything, I found out that there is a whole lot of Franzes out there, including the native macOS desktop client for Kafka. So I have no clue how the fuck I got this name. Also related to Kafka. We came up with the same bit. I came up with it about 10 years after the fact, and yet I got the crate. And that's what truly matters. All right. Let's give this a shot. You not bronze. What does this look like? Come on. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. That's exactly the same. Okay, I want it more colorful. I want it more colorful, but I think we're going with this. Cause hold on. Here's what we want. Here's what we want. Now I'm not saying we're copying them. How the fuck do you install SurrealDB? Oh, it's gonna compile that. Please don't. Only one Kafka related Franz utility can win. It's such a good bit. Have I ever made a tortilla from flour? Friend, I don't even cook. I cook, but not with food. Probably the most embarrassing thing about me. I'm an incredibly incompetent chef. Like, boy oh boy, do I cook with software? I look, queen of the bits, queen of the bytes. Bits are a little beyond me. Always struggled in electrical engineering, but we can be queen of the bytes. Not of the bits, just of the bytes. Could embed an alternate font. I don't even make waffles on Waffle Wednesday. I want to start making coffee on Waffle Wednesday. Wait, I vaguely remember this being colorful. I vaguely remember this being colorful. That's the colossal filth font. Well, I don't want to copy them. And frankly, I think this one looks cooler. Am I crazy? I think this one looks cooler. What are the default fonts? What do I got in here? Is there anything other than standard? No. You just gotta convert. I'm here for the standard. I just want to add some colors, which I think we can do with escape codes, right? Can we pretty print with escape codes? Let's add another crate to our project that does absolutely nothing. Someone must have done this. Nope. Fancy? Have I heard about 42 school? I have absolutely no clue what that is. Not a single clue. This is a copy of Rust ANSI term, but with color changed to color. That's so funny. That's so funny. You do electrical shit sometimes for fun? That doesn't make me smart. One time I was installing a security camera and running Ethernet through the walls on a YouTuber's house and brain slipped and let some random woman in a Toyota Civic steal his pogo stick. I don't know if this is on purpose, but that's an incredible copy pasta. That's an incredible copy pasta. It's a true story. That's even better. It's a true story and an incredible copy pasta. Let's just try doing this. New ANSI term. Let's just do print. Let's try color. Can you auto import color for me, please? Surreal to be cheating? That's kind of based though. That's kind of based. That's okay. I'm here for it. It's faster. It's faster if you do it this way. More memory efficient. It's a programming school, but there's no cost associated, and you can graduate and get a bachelor's degree in CS and proceed to a master's in the specialization of your choice. We program in C. I mean this in the nicest way possible. Red is a great color. The hard code is real. Never think to implement auto-generating it. But it is better. They're not wrong. What am I doing? Am I being silly? Apparently you can't do it this way. And you know what? That's fine. What? What is going on? Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong thing. Ay. Red paint. Paint the walls red. Huh? It's not happy because it's not a cow. What do you return? How do you work? How do you work? How do you work? How do you work? I need this as a stir. I need this to be dot two string. Is that what I want? Yeah, let's try that. I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it. I think we're enterprise grade. I think we're enterprise grade. I mean, come on, look at this. Look at this. This is the one thing that Franz was missing. That's real enterprise grade. Hold on, I'm not even done cooking. Let me cook. Red. Red, but bold. How do I bold? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's definitely an ANSI escape code for bold. Is enterprise grade? She cannot go any faster, Captain. What a reference. What a reference to Star Wars. New ANSI. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Style. I can make it blink. Wait. Wait. Style. New. Bold. Blink. Bold. On. Wait. Bold on black. Style. Paint on. That's background color. Foreground. Foreground color. Color red. Can I import color, please? Foreground red. And then style.paint. This is gonna look great. Oh my god. I mean, we're more enterprise than Surreal DV. Come on. This looks so cool. Oh, thanks for the sub, max wattage. Is there an ANSI code for ominous? Ominous ambiance? Dimmed? Do you mean dimmed? Fix? What? What? Saw an actual marquee in the year of our Lord 2024? What the hell does a marquee tag do? I think we go ham. I think we go ham. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this, chat. Cat, you're not ready for this. Okay, I wasn't ready for that either. That's not how I thought it would look. That's not how I thought it would look. That I wasn't ready for that either. Wait, that's not how I thought it would look. Why is it not reversed? What does reverse do? What does the reverse property do? I thought it wrote it in reverse. Reverse swaps the foreground and background. It will underline it instead. It kind of looks like it kind of looks like it's written on line paper. Breakthrough? Damn. I, I I'm like I don't even know what I want now. I think we keep it simple. I think we keep it simple. I'm here for the blink. I don't know. I feel like someone's gonna bitch about this being distracting, but this is pretty fucking cool. Is there a way to keep the lines a single color? I have absolutely no clue. There is only so much ANSI escape codes can do. What is dimmed? Dimmed? Me when I finish school? It's just a little dimmed. Just a little dark. Das blinken lights flashing, ticking, talking. I actually think that's real German. I think we're sticking with this. I think I'm happy. I'm happy with the first guess. Maybe we try some other colors. We're not happy with the red. What other colors do we got in here? Light purple, light green, magenta, a vivid blue. If someone complains, you can put it to dimmed. I'll dim them. They'll never have to worry about anything ever again. How obnoxious is cyan? How obnoxious is this? I am so here for this. I'm so here for this. Come on. This is so cute. Oh, we were so enterprise grade. Where's my investors? Where's my investors? All right, wait. I got one more. I got one last change. I think that's worse. I think that's worse. I think this is worse. I overwrote my swap file. You know what? Someone keeps saying magenta. I'll do you magenta once, but I have a feeling it's not going to go great. Magenta goes hard, except the light magenta looks a little weird to me. Will it log this and fly? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. It'll look super annoying too. I think cyan's better. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you can tell Fly to not read from standard out and only from standard air. Cyan goes crazy. What the hell? Cyan and teal is much more corporate right now. Yeah, cause fuck pink. Wait, actually, isn't YouTube doing the whole like slowly turning into pink? Can I make my NeoVim text too? Can't trust enterprise grade software not made in an enterprise grade editor? Well, as we all know, no one who uses NeoVim has a real job, so frankly, not an issue. NeoVim is not an enterprise grade editor because no one who uses NeoVim has a job. That's just the truth. Your job isn't real anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You had one coworker actually use NeoVim? Use Kakunad? Do you have a job? No. Unless? No. Unless? No. Still no. No job. Sorry, free full. You're free full because you're definitely not paid full. Will people get mad at me if I play Super Tux Kart now? Use a regular old Vim with no config. This is Vim. That's all Vim. All right, Franz is now enterprise ready. Look at us banging things out. That looks like it has some config. Well, I have a Vim RC. I have a Vim RC. Is that not allowed? Is this illegal? I don't have any plugins. I just have some basic Vim RC. You passed the law on that? Not my problem. Someone call the Vim police. They're on to me. The Vim police is on to me. All right. No one tell the category gods we are going to work on developing. Can I get rid of the sound here? We're gonna work on developing our skills. Hold on, can we get the Franz logo in here though? Developing our skills as a developer. We're developing our development skills. Because every single developer, Super Franzgart. Wait, it's open source, right? It's open source, right? Can I have another branch that I just rename Super Franzgart? The UK Vim is the name of a scouring cleaning product? I'm not gonna lie. I just almost smacked the power button on my PC. Owl was playing. Who converted her? Who converted her? Owl was supposed to do work. Owl was supposed to do work. Who converted her? Wait, which one have I not done? Did I never do this one? For gore who? I'm already washed. I'm already so washed. I'm already so washed. Just be competent, Maxi. Just be competent. Whoa. Wogue? I was too fast. Don't be hitting me with paragraphs while I'm playing Super Tux Cart. Your messages have to be limited to, frankly, no more than 6 words. Otherwise, absolutely not. Oh, that guy just got dead. Deaded. I can't read that. I have to read it in like 2 milliseconds. Your editor and then a link. Get squashed. Get squashed, loser. Honestly, I'm so back. Maybe Lillian was right the entire time. Should have been playing on a higher difficulty. I should not have been playing on a higher difficulty. No, I'm so washed. I'm so washed. I'm panicking now. No. No. Oh my god, I'm so washed. You gotta leave now trying to rest. Wait, that wasn't the last. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. You know what? I'm throwing for content. I'm throwing for content. It's fine. Get the fuck out of here. Mostly losing, I'll still win. Nah, I'd still win. Me and Gojo don't just have one thing similar where we have blue eyes and we actually are also both incredible Super Tux Car players. Woo! Yeah, baby! Come on! Come on! Come on! You doubted me? You didn't think I was just throwing for content? Don't ever doubt Maxi. Super Tux Cart legend. Put me in the next one, coach. Apologies? Good. You should apologies. You know what? I'm expert now. I'm expert now. I think if anything that showed me that I'm an expert. We got the boost. Is this even gonna be harder? I have a feeling this isn't. Not push me off the road? What's going on? Are we just driving faster? Am I crazy? Are we all driving faster? What? Get off the road, chuckle fuck. You weren't familiar with my game? That's on you then. Is expert mode just faster? Is that it? I feel like this is easier for me for some reason. If only leak code worked like this. Wait, but did you tell the hiring manager how good I am at Super Tux Cart? Does the hiring manager know? I mean, come on, expert mode, my ass. What are you talking about? What expert? Okay. I've hit that corner a couple of times. It's a little intricate. All right, I'm saving this shield until my dying breath because I just know someone's gonna throw a blue shell at me. So I don't want to. I'll save these two shields to my dying breath, so I don't want to hit a single goodie bag. No more goodie bags. I gotta avoid them like the plague, and just wait for the blue shell. I should also avoid the bad things. I think it's over. They're definitely not catching up. Woo! So what does it take to speedrun this game? How hard could it be? Expert? Expert mode? Expert mode? Come on. Don't lie to me like that. We're already pulling away from the pack. We're already fucking getting cooked by the penguin. That's normal. That's nothing new. Penguin's always there to do the cucking. Okay. 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 It is a new map. I have not played on this map before. Um so, you know, don't be too mean. Expert my ass. I'm just letting them have a bit of a head start, okay? I feel like they deserve a little head start. That should have hit. That should have hit. Out of my way. Ah! It's all right. Someone's getting blue shelled. And here's it's the edge of the road. Here's the comeback kid. Here's the comeback kid. You know how this ends. You know this story. Just do a little drift, do a little boop, fall off the map. It doesn't even matter. Did you know that you can start drifts in midair? I don't need to. All right, now's my chance. Look, I was just waiting until the final lap. Get the fuck out of my face, you stupid fucking penguin. Ah! Don't smack me. You know what? It's a Grand Prix. It's a Grand Prix. It's a Grand Prix. You don't have to win every single one. It's totally normal. You just need to not be last, but it's totally normal. It's fine. This is as expected. I'm just having a little drama, you know? Classic Verstappen fan. Don't gotta do me like that. Alright, let me lock in, okay? Because I've been yapping with chat. I gotta lock in. What in the tight corners is this? Ah! Going down, always faster, by the way. This is the best route. Speedrun strat, by the way. I went for the steak. I did the two block jump for the steak, and sorely regretted it. Just lock in, Maxi. Just lock in. Got 2 more laps. Got entire 2 laps to do. You can apparently shield out of that. That's the thing I learned. Run into a banana, you can press shield and you're fine. You're fine and dandy. Drift. Keep the corners tight. The corners tight. Keep the driving tight. Jump. Fall off the map and get put back there. What the bullshit was that? That wasn't right. I felt a little scammy. Come on. Come on. Lock in. Lock in, Max. Got this. Born driving. You're Californian. You know the roads. Your controller is stuck turning left. Your controller is stuck turning left. It's all about the boosts. Get the boosts. Did someone just get red shelled? There is still a chance. There is still a chance. I just need to drive better. I just need to win the last 2 races. I just need to win the last 2 races and I'm fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is too fast. What the fuck was that? That was way too fast. Don't bowling ball me. A quick tip for this game, don't get stuck in the wall. No, I actually just wanted to hang out with my friend the banana. I just wanted to hang out with this whole little peel. Felt like I was lacking a little potassium. Felt like I should get a little banana action going. Cause what's better than a banana? A box of presents. All right, this one's Jover. This one is Jover. Maybe I wasn't ready for expert. Maybe I wasn't ready for expert, okay? Maybe I wasn't ready for expert. Maybe I'm still intermediate. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. 2 bananas better than 1 banana? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, these guys are so bad. These guys are so bad. Honestly, they should all start in front of me. Honk, 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 honk. The way I say potassium in my New York accent? I don't have a New York accent. I don't have a New York accent. I'm from California. Potassium? Why is it potassium weird? I'm gonna be insecure about that now. Comedy. Speak from experience? I think I might be allergic to bananas. But I also don't know, and I kind of don't want to try now. I think it's part of the same thing of like I can't eat avocados because my body thinks it's latex for some reason. And I think bananas have a similar thing. Like, I can eat some banana, but if I eat too much, my body will freak out and be like, that's latex. We're going to close up your throat and you're going to have a bad time. But it's usually not that bad. But I do have an aversion to bananas because of this now. And this relates to programming because Franz Kafka loved bananas. Little known fact. Little known fact about Franz Kafka. Fucking loved them things. Guzzled them down. Steer clear of bananas because it doesn't play nicely with Spiro. That's also true. Although, frankly, when you start Spiro and they go, hey, by the way, you're not allowed to have any potassium, I kind of didn't change my diet at all. My potassium levels went down. And the only bad thing that happened was when I stopped Spiro, my potassium collapsed. So frankly, eat as much potassium as you want. Apparently, also, this is not medical advice. Apparently, it just matters when you stop. Because then my potassium collapsed and I had to drink a lot of OJ because apparently OJ has a lot of potassium. And then it stabilized and I was fine. But yeah, definitely not medical advice. Motherfucker! Ah, I can't fall it off! The corner's tight. Go wide, hit the apex, and then go out fast. Accelerate fast to outwards. Go wide, hit the apex. Not literally. Not literally. I could turn the graphics way up. Mean. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Hi! Maxi now with the RTX on? To see all the pores in my face? Ew. Is this what Soding meant? Graphical effects level goes up to 6? I actually want to see less pixels. I actually want to see less pixels. I think it makes me a better driver when there's less distractions. Because otherwise I keep looking at that balloon in the background. She meant to do that. You see that balloon? Keeps distracting me. You're gonna put a slider in your game that goes up to 11? Put that shit to 11? And then make that slider do nothing. Gotta make a game with like crosswalk buttons that do nothing. Keep it realistic. I feel like I just panic in expert mode because it's so easy. I feel like I should be on expert mode, but I just get all panicky and scared. We're only 50% done? 50%? I'm 4 hours in. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. Get out of my face. Just keep getting the little boost. Just keep getting the little boost. Get a big boost when you can, but that wasn't then. Big boost here, big boost here. Be another big boost, big boost. Got a couple of shields saved up too. Never mind. I should not be making noises like that on stream. Oh shit, the blue shell. Is it fine? Is it fine? Is it fine? The shields are bubblegum. Cute. Is it over? I think it's over. Honestly, Tom route kind of dangerous because I can't focus. And then I land in the puddle. Futile effort. Whoa, whoa, wait, wait, wait. Wait, 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 blue shell? And it doesn't even matter. Goated with the sticks. If only I was actually good at like a useful game. It is crazy that this is free. I kind of don't understand. What makes a game useful? Like how much I can brag about it. Because if I go up to someone and I go, I'm really good at Super Tux Kart, they're not going to be very impressed. They're going to go, what the fuck is that? And I go, it's a Mario knockoff with Linux things. Okay, what in the intermediate is this? Get out of my way. And that's all it takes. I feel like you just need to know the maps, and I just don't know some of the maps. Penalty services are pretty harsh. You basically can't touch them. Oh, I saw that coming. I saw that coming and I didn't have time. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. What the fuck was that? Right, blue shells got me. Blue shells got me covered. Another blue shell. It's so over. It's so over. Come on, accelerate faster. It's JoJo over. Never watched JoJo. Everyone gets a little upsetty spaghetti when I say that. Yeah, oh my god, JoJo overed. It's fine. There's a reason they call me the last lap laugher. And that's because I choke on the last lap and I start laughing. I know I'm going the wrong way. You don't have to tell me. Guy in the corner of party, they don't know I'm dope at Super Tux Kart. Is that a secret cave? Shut the fuck up. I can still do it. I can still do it. I can still do it. Honestly, it's not even that. I didn't realize the finish line was right there. Still winning though. Still winning. These Grand Prix are long. I feel like you just need to get ahead of the pack. Because otherwise everyone crab buckets. Everyone just crab buckets. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You think you can just drive in front of me like that? Ah, he had the shield, huh? This track has some good shortcuts. No shot? This game is shortcuts? Get smacked. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that like a shortcut or is that not what you're talking about? Really struggling to drift on this map for some reason. That was one of the two. The other one is, I assume, where that nerd keeps going. What's over yonder? Oh, okay. I think I see another one. I see another one if I learn how to use it. No shot, I just got a follower doing this. No shot, I just got a follower doing this. You're back? You're not going out? The stream was too good? The content was too revelational? Fuck, I think I'm supposed to go that way. How do I get to the other shortcut? He's getting so far ahead. I'm so bad at this game. Ah! Okay, I can pass this guy easily. And then I cupcake the other guy. And shortcut for the win. Shortcut for the win. Shortcut for the win. Fuck. Fuck. Gotta go right instead of straight. Maxie starts her right wing grift pipeline. I really wanted my I'm not swearing anymore tweet to be I'm gonna capitulate to the right by not swearing on stream anymore. But I had a feeling it wouldn't go over well on Twitter. Still won. Still won. It doesn't matter. Transcendental Twitch stream. Transcendental? Trans? Comma send dental? Alright, I got one more in me. I got one more in me and then we gotta do something else. A good way to troll is just at Uncle Bob. What's going on? What's going on? Do I just have to beat this monkey? Wait, this monkey's fast. Fuck, I gotta go right. I gotta capitulate to the right. I keep forgetting. This challenge unlocks Suzanne, the CEO of YouTube, the previous CEO of YouTube. Suzanne Wachowski? I was looking at chat. That was Susan. You're actually so right. You're actually so right. Oh, this shortcut doesn't seem to do much of anything. Rip Susan, she died? She died? She died? Wait, I can't focus on the race when I'm getting news. Is this true? Answer? Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's awful. Monkey on Taro Rosso. This monkey's kinda goated. This monkey's kinda goated with the sticks. I'm only 12 seconds behind. Two years of lung cancer? That sucks. It was still kind of iconic. I mean, I don't wish bad health on anyone. It's kind of Jover, isn't it? It's kind of Jover. I think I basically had to not screw up and actually use the shortcuts well, and I did neither of those things. All right. I can do it. I can do this one. I can do this one. Super fast monkeys got nothing on me when I actually hit the shortcuts and don't screw up. Also, sorry about the ads. There are ways to avoid them. So what? I accidentally hit the restart button and it actually kind of helped me. Get two big drifts in. I screwed up that one though. Honestly, this shortcut kind of washed. This shortcut kind of washed. I'm not doing that one. This shortcut goated. The last one is where you start drifting in midair. Oh, I see. Big drift. Screw that one up all the time. This one up as well. Absolute classic. Do I go for it? He's catching up. He's catching up. Okay, wait. Let her cook? I think it's Jover. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. He's still ahead of me? I was so fast. I was so fast. How the fuck? I haven't been screwing up at all. Who's this monkey chuckle fuck? Oh my god. I had it in the bag. I had it in the bag. The house is about to burn down from all the cooking. Have a little faith in me, Jesus. Just need to never screw up or slow down ever. Use those boosts quickly because, frankly, you don't need them. It's one less thing to think about. I need to drift before I feel like I slow down. That's definitely one of my issues is I don't drift nearly enough because I start focusing on not hitting the wall. Where are my big boosts? Where are my big boosts at? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, I can't go for that jump. I can't go for that jump. It's too inconsistent. It's way too inconsistent. All right, tight line, tight line, tight line. That drifts in places you didn't. That was fine. I got cooked by the bird. Did you see that? I got cooked by the bird. I was doing perfectly fine. That was crazy. Where are my big drifts? Well, I have to go for the jump. Dude, just not it. That jump is just not it. How do you do this one? Have KFC and revenge on those birds is crazy. All right, don't use the boosts. Save them for important times. When you screw up, you can get your acceleration back. Be smart. Be smart. Gotta drift in there. Gotta drift into here as well. Gotta drift out of here as well. The hippity hop. The drift, big drift, big drift. You gotta go for the big drift here. Get the big drift, do another one. All right, that one's kind of tight. Maybe here? No. Two little ones? Two little ones. Don't go for the jump. The jump is not necessary. Feel like you're going slow? Do a boost. All right. I think we're fine. We're looking good. We're looking good. We got 3 seconds on the guy. Felt a little slow there. Wanted some juice. Ran into the wall a bit. I should have drifted going out of there. It's okay. We're still fine. That was very unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. We can recover. We can recover. We can no longer recover. Huh? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? There's a secret? There's another secret? I don't know how to use that one. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm no longer stuck. Honestly, 4 seconds is doable. 4 seconds is no longer doable. Alright, how the fuck? Where was this secret? How? You've been tabbed for 2 hours and you come back to Tug's cart? Sorry. Is this even faster? That faster? I can't tell. That is a big boost. Alright. Alright. I think I can do this one. How is he so fast? He like boosted way more than I expected to. The blue boost? The nitro? I think it's doing more than I think it does. A cart counter track when I fire up a race? Should I be like pinging in Discord? It's super tux cart time. I didn't think people were invested in this. I also need to stop running into that bonanza. I missed them all. I saw that wall coming and I still ran into it. Monkey, where's the monkey? Where's the monkey? Oh my god. I'm not ending till I beat this one now. Yeah, it's so over. I can't end on a loss. Use the boosts. Use the boosts. Don't hit the bananas. Boosts, don't hit the bananas. Oh my god, I did a bonked into everything there. I think I need to change the boost from the trigger that it's currently on because that button barely works. Fuck, I looked at chat. I can't look at chat. Stop trying to distract me with interesting messages. Fuck. I see the messages. I can't read them. I have more important things to do. Really gotta not bonk into those walls somehow. Distraction? Don't just type distraction in chat. Actually, dude, that's short. I can read it. I can read it if it's short. When you start writing more than 6 words, it's over. Gotta write a Rust wrapper to auto compensate for the joystick. It starts with this is an interesting message, so I know it's not. Come on, Maxi, drive! Maxi, drive! I got cocky. I got cocky and I read the chat message and I hit the wall. I had that one in the bag. But I got cocky. I was like, it's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna be reading the message while driving on the wall. It's all your fault. It was the Rust Rapper message. I didn't read yours. I'm still not gonna read yours. It's too long. It doesn't fit in my brain. I'm telling you, 6 words. If you write more than 6 words, there's about like for every consecutive word after the 6th word, there's a 90% chance that I'm gonna stop reading at that point. 80%. 80% chance for each consecutive word, I'm gonna stop reading at that point. You can run the math on that one. You can run the math on what the optimal message length is there. The look on my face after reading Rust Rapper was killing you. Well, it certainly fucking killed me. I thought my buttons broke. Okay. Nitro. Honestly, this needs to be fire. This needs to be nitro. I'm here for that. I'm here for this. That's fire now. Drift didn't change. But now the nitro button might actually work. Oh my god, it actually works and it's easy for me to drive. Oh, I needed to do that so long ago. Oh, this is gonna be so easy now. Absolutely 0 issues whatsoever. Oh my god, we have issues. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, we are zooming ahead. We are zooming ahead of this chuckle fuck. Suzanne, more like, more like Suzanne. I'll squash you like the ant that you are. Okay. Little buggy there, little struggle. Sometimes I don't quite understand how my top speed works. Not even gonna lie. Final lap. It's so over. It's so over. I've won. Suzanne's not even taking the shortcut. What a chuckle fuck. No, no, Max. Take the boost so that Suzanne can't have it. Suzanne's taking the route that looks better but is worse. Boost away. Not doing the shortcut. That's fine. Get to the boost here. Bing. And you always hit those walls. Shut the fuck up. I'm blind. I literally can't see. I got Suzanne and Super Tux Kart mode. Is Suzanne just the best car? What's going on? What's up with Suzanne? You telling me I was driving the one with the best boost and I wasn't using it? Did I be just driving with the anime girl? The best top speed? Because I never slow down. Have I just been nerfing myself with the car? Alright, I did say that was my last one. But now we know. Now we know to not nerf ourselves with the car. I really gotta like not play that game in the software category. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad for me to be doing that. Alrighty. Friends? Enemies? That completes our Kafka-esque torture. I am, yeah, I am actually from California, yeah. I am. Why is that not believable? Is that not believable? Have I not been like Valley Girl enough lately? Honestly, I've kind of lost my voice. I've kind of lost my voice. I've been yelling a lot. Can I say I'm walking here? I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Oh my god, I'm walking here. Stream's over. We're raiding out. We're raiding out. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Came back to Lone Digger and Valley Girl drama? Alright, Troy is pushing P. Troy is pushing P and was very nice to help me out with opentelemetry. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Troy, who just started his stream. You hit an I'm walking here in Vancouver recently and felt silly? You should feel silly for going to Canada. Am I a California surfer? I've surfed once. It wasn't in California, and I never did it again. I do want to learn, though. It seems cool. You've been following for like a month? You don't know where you found me? Aww. Well, thanks for coming in. Always loved having you. Tomorrow is the official start of our week. With Waffle Wednesday. I don't know how waffly it's gonna be. I'm kind of locked in on the code once again. I don't know. Tomorrow's Waffle Wednesday. Thursday is a speed run, of course. Learning another language, another time, another day, and and hence so forth. I'll see you all tomorrow for waffles. Bring your own waffle for Waffle Wednesday. Can't wait to learn what Waffle Wednesday is. Bye bye, Waffler. Have a lovely day, everyone. Bye bye.